From the inside, Viva Lavino put on the early lead. Annika's Song is right there, and on the outside is Miss Union. As a flash by us now for the first time, Viva Lavino holds the rail, leads it now by a neck. On the outside is Annika's Song, early trailer, Miss Union. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Viva Lavino with that lead now by just over a length. On the outside, Annika's Song in second, and sitting third, Miss Union, 2.5 off the lead. The opening quarter in 22 and 2 as they march down the backstretch and head to the 3/8 marker. It's still Viva Lavino, now only by a head. Drawing right alongside on the outside is Annika's Song. 2 lengths further back now, the trailer, Miss Union. Past the 5/16 a half, 46 flat. There midway on the turn, Viva Lavino from the rail. Right there on the outside, Annika's Song. Length and a half back is Miss Union as they get set to turn for home. It's Annika's Song on the outside now with a short lead. And down the lane they come. Annika's Song. Here comes Miss Union. Grandstand side. Annika's Song. Miss Union. Annika's Song to win it. It'll be Miss Union second. Viva Lavino third. Old filly by Rallis out of Badgett Star. The breeders are the owners, Roy and Dixie Jacobson. 3-4 exacta was worth $14.90. There they go. From the outside, Avs in command, straight and true. Foreign Protocol drives up along the inside. It'll be Knopfler who gets away in third and Big Union fourth as they go under the line for the first time. Foreign Protocol from the rail has the lead by a head. Right there, Avs in command, second now by 2.5. It is Knopfler who sits the stocking trip in third, and it's about 5 or 6 back to the trailer, Big Union. As they run past a half-mile marker, the opening quarter in 22 and 2 as they head for the backstretch. Foreign Protocol from the rail leads it by a head. Right there, Avs in command, second now by 2 3/4. Pushed along in third is Knopfler, and now only about 3.5 to the trailer, Big Union. Into the far turn they go, the half solid, 45 and 2. Avs in command on the outside at the rail, Foreign Protocol. Length and a half back now is Knopfler. Big Union now getting his legs as they turn for home. Avs in command with the lead. And down the lane they come. Avs in command, but Big Union's in pursuit. And down the lane, it is Avs in command. Big Union on the outside. Avs in command looking for the wire. Avs in command goes all the way. Big Union second. Knopfler third. Foreign Protocol fourth. Back-to-back wins for this 8-year-old gelding by second in command out of Gabby Got Her Way. For NBC by James Redicop. 5-2 exacta, $3.95. 5-2-1 try, $6.25. The double 3 and 5, $34.70. There they go. Sloop John B. and Texan Levi for the early lead. Overly Fast gets a good spot at the rail. 2.5 lengths back now is There Goes My Hero, nearly trailer Jersey's Image. They're on the turn, and from the outside, it's Sloop John B. But holding the rail is Tex Henley. Length and a half back now is Overly Fast, who's opened up about 5 on There Goes My Hero and Jersey's Image. Opening quarter in 24 and 2. Through the stretch for the first time. Sloop John B on the outside and Tex Hanley at the fence. It's a length and a half back to Overly Fast in third, followed by There Goes My Hero, and on his outside is Jersey's Image. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Tex Hanley with the lead. Tex Hanley now by a head. Sloop John B second by a length and a half. Overly Fast third, half 48 and 1 as they turn for the backstretch. On the outside, Sloop John B trades punches with Tex Hanley and now leads it by 3/4 of a length. Tex Hanley back in second, now ridden along. Overly Fast is third. It's about 7 lengths back on the outside to Jersey's Image, and There Goes My Hero. They've reached the far turn 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 4. Overly Fast on the outside, pops ahead in front. Sloop John B second now by 2.5. Tex Hanley third, Jersey's Image, and There Goes My Hero. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Overly Fast on the outside grabs the lead, and down the lane they come. Overly Fast, Sloop John B, Tex Hanley. It will be Overly Fast to score by 3. Sloop John B second, Tex Hanley third. Looks like Jersey's Image maybe fourth. Over There Goes My Hero. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Overanalyze out of Roman Bluff. Bred in Pennsylvania by the Blackstone Farm, LLC. 154 try, 48.05. 20-cent super, 154.3, 36.34. There they go. From the outside, 'twas Back in the Day, quick and on the early lead. Down towards the inside, Prince Cairo. Getting away in third now is On Delay. Done That's on the outside, and Chickasaw is the early trailer. Under the line, trying to be geared down, 'twas Back in the Day, leads it now by a tight length. Prince Cairo trying to angle off the rail. On the outside, it's On Delay in third. Down towards the inside, Chickasaw. Done That the trailer, but only 3.5 off the lead. Past the half-mile marker they go. Opening quarter comes up in 23 and 2 as they head down the backstretch. From the outside now, popping ahead in front is On Delay. Back in the Day, down towards the inside. Length and a quarter back. Prince Cairo in third, followed by Chickasaw in fourth, and Done That is fifth. They've reached the far turn. The half, 47 and 1. Less than a quarter from home. 'Twas Back in the Day. From the rail, reclaims the lead. Leads it by a head. On the outside is On Delay. Prince Cairo right there. Oh, we had to check steadily as they turn for home. 'Twas Back in the Day. Prince Cairo trying to slip through on the inside. Far outside, Chickasaw. 'Twas Back in the Day. Prince Cairo moving through. Prince Cairo to win it. 'Twas Back in the Day second. Chickasaw was third. On Delay fourth. Is a 7-year-old gelding by Cairo Prince out of Spring Jump, bred in Kentucky by Woods Edge Farm. The result is official. 1.5 exacta was $8.70. 152 try, 14.55. 30. There they go. Finding Ways pops out of the gate very quickly and grabs the early lead. Cascade Billy driving up on the inside. Right there also is Ari Kara as they pass by us now for the first time. On the outside, Finding Ways. On the inside is Cascade Billy. 3 lengths further back now is Ari Kara, Love the Nest. Straight of Georgia, the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. From the outside, finding ways from the inside. Cascade Billy noses apart. But they've opened up 5 now on Airy Cara. Love the Nest scrubbed on down at the rail in 4th. And the trailer, Straight of Georgia. The opening quarter went in 21-3. As they race into the 5/16 marker. Finding ways on the outside by a head. Cascade Billy second by 3. Love the Nest in 3rd. Airy Cara and Straight of Georgia. Quarter mile from home, the half, 44-4. 3/16 from home. Finding ways on the outside, grabs the lead. Cascade Billy, Love the Nest, and Straight of Georgia. As they turn for home, it is Finding Ways with the lead. And down the lane they come. Finding Ways. Here comes Love the Nest. Here comes Straight of Georgia. Love the Nest, Straight of Georgia. Love the Nest will win it. Straight of Georgia second, Finding Ways third, followed by Cascade Billy and Airy Cara. Love the Nest is a 6-year-old horse by Blame out of Congrats and Roses. Bred in Minnesota by Pete Matson. 3-5 exacta was $15.45. 3-5-4 try, $33.40. 3-5-4 1/20 super, $13.14. There they go. Miss LaRue from the center, but here rushing up on the outside is Mina Marina. And Mina Marina grabs the lead. On the outside is Kitten Candy, Miss LaRue on her inside. Followed by Just Scarlet, who's advancing 4 deep. Then it's Why Not's the winner. The early trailer flying wild and free. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Mina Marina with the lead of a length and a half. Down towards the inside, we have Miss LaRue in between runners now as they head for the backstretch. Why Not's a winner. Continuing 4 wide on the track is Just Scarlet. Slipping through on the inside now is Kitten Candy. Big break of 5 to Flying Wild and Free. Past the 5/16, the opening quarter went up in 23 flat the half, 46-4. And now a quarter mile from home. Mina Marina is out there now by a length and a half. Why Not's a winner in second. Kitten Candy is third. Miss LaRue, Just Scarlet, and Flying Wild and Free. As they turn for home, it is Mina Marina clear by 3. And down the lane they come. Mina Marina, Why Not's a winner. Mina Marina wins it off by 3.5. Why Not's a winner second. Very close for third. Kitten Candy, Miss LaRue, and Flying Wild and Free all in a picture. Mina Marina is a 3-year-old filly by Midshipman out of BC Beautiful. Bred in BC by the owners, Jim and Ann Allendale. 6-3-4 try, $150.75. Pick 5, no winning tickets. Single tickets, carry over to Friday night, $72,128. Superfecta paid $54.56. Late double, $23.60. Pick 3 paid $49.95. Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to the first Friday Night Live of Hastings Racing Live, and this is presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Chukich being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. He's predicting no rain tonight.
Nope.
Hopefully,
Okay.
hopefully we can get you headed in the right direction. We have had some sprinkles, but I think it's just tightened the track up.
Yeah, the track will be fast. We got a bit of rain. It actually came down pretty good, but the track was sealed. The track superintendent Drew Levere knew that there was going to be, a potential for some rain, and
Right.
it came about noon today, around noon to 1 o'clock. But the track was sealed, so it kept a lot of the water out. But still, a bit of it got in there. But as you mentioned, it just tightens it up. We'll see fast times tonight as part of the 6-race program.
All right.
Pick 5,
It's 72,000.
Yeah, 72,000, $128. That starts at race number 2. Let's get into the opener.
All right, we'll start with the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. Exactor Tri Super. First half of the rolling daily doubles. Well, I think we're both on the same horse. Licorice takes a little drop in class here. I think it'll do this horse a world of good. But you know what? I'm afraid of the 5 Flying Miss. Looks like she's stepping up in class or down in class.
Yeah.
She's going down in price, but up in condition.
Yeah, up in conditions. I see a lot of the races the same tonight. I know Lisa Russell, the Daily Racing Form correspondent, and I think our selections mirrored each other all day.
Everyone except for the
last race, and we're all kind of in agreement that there's might be some pretty formful winners tonight, and Licorice is definitely one. Probably going to get it's going to have a chance to win because it's going to be sitting in front of Flying Miss, and so Flying Miss is going to have to catch Licorice. Licorice has been running against way better fillies and mares, conditional claimers, and I think she proves best. If she isn't at her best, then Flying Miss wins, and I put Carla's Honor, who's been in good form, and she ran well last time. I put her in for 3rd, but I didn't see a lot of speed in here. Maybe BC Christie and Licorice will light it up. I don't see them lighting it up, though. I still see comfortable fractions. I see Licorice over Flying Miss and Carla's Honor for 3rd. 3, 5, 4.
All right, so the opener, we agree on the 3, Licorice. Moving on to race 2. Start of that pick 5. The carryover is $72,128. Field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 Exactor Tri Super and rolling daily doubles. Deputies Dancer, the speed of the speed in here, and there isn't a lot of it.
No, he's going to get the lead in here, and his worst races, maybe not his worst, but a lot of his subpar races are in the slop.
Right.
And he gets back on a fast track. His good races are when it's fast. You noticed last time he got kind of caught up down on the inside in the slop. He didn't like it, and he ran accordingly. He finished well back. He's better than that race. He's got a perfect pace scenario in here. There's not much pace signed on at all. Maybe Groove in his back might show a little more speed. Kind of got shuffled away from the gate last time. But I mean, we're not talking 22 and 3 speed even, and that's not even fast. So this horse should get a pretty easy lead, Deputies Dancer, and anytime he makes the front on a fast racing surface, he's generally tough to run down. I put IB Seeing You, who's he's close to breaking through in this condition. I put him in for 2nd, and Patty Dero, I thought a very good comeback race for Gabe Mathusic, and Carl Austin in for 3rd. I did go 2, 3, 5.
All right, race 2 kicks off that jackpot pick 5. The carryover is $72,000. We agree on the 2, Deputies Dancer. On to race 3, scratch the 1, Brody's Souvenir, no super, no show wagering. Pretty competitive field in here. Lola M, Dream B, Quality Command. I headed to Dream B only because she gets back in with the girls.
Finally, yeah, I've been in against the boys in her first 2 runs. Ran into a very well-meant Thompson on her first start, and then Curlin Rocks, who came back to beat her with easy fractions last time, and gets in against the girls. But this is no picnic.
No.
Lola M and Quality Command are nice fillies and
certainly
mares.
are.
So this race didn't come up super easy for her, but they do kind of have the same running style, the 3 and the 5, and perhaps Dream B will get a good trip sitting just in behind them and see if she can out-sprint them to the wire. I don't think there'll be a lot in this race. There'll be 3 of them within a length, I think, at the finish. There's no real standout in here, but I agree. I did go to Dream B. I went 4, 3, and 5, or 4, 5, and 3 in race number 3.
I went 4, 3, and 5. So in the 3rd, we agree on the 4, Dream B. On to the 4th now, Maidens. We're going to send them a mile and a 16th. Exactor Tri Super, daily double, pick 3, wagering. It's a field of 5. Where'd you go in here?
On my good side. I think this horse
Which side is your good side?
I don't have one. It's just a horse that's going to love the extra distance. We're going a mile and a tick. New Blend has been knocking at the door. I've been running 2nd, but a perfect horse to try and beat.
Right.
And this is a filly taking on the boys, but on my good side. No fractions last time. Nothing really. Wasn't not surprising he got beat. But still, a mile and 16th is what he wants to do, and I think this horse will break through for the Forster stable. I know Dave and Terry will be watching. Best wishes to them out in Aldergrove. Be watching on the TV.
Right.
Nice and after a successful career, sit back and put your feet up on the ottoman and watch the races on TV, and let someone else do the work.
Yeah,
Like Charlene Miller is doing a good job already with On My Good Side. I put Nozomi in for third, but I think On My Good Side, probably one of the more likely winners of the day. I went 3-1-4.
Well, I went to the one New Blend. This is a horse that really doesn't have 6.5 furlong speed, just kind of plods along in there.
Yeah, maybe
I think
the
this is a horse,
mile 16th
you'll appreciate going a mile to 16th, where he doesn't have to be used at any point of the race.
Yeah, I had dead aim it last time and just went backwards, but I still run second.
Right.
But yeah, maybe that's what the horse needs. I mean, the dam blended didn't run long, but had good speed. But still, maybe it is just a one-paced horse that just wants to run 24 quarters, and which is good enough, obviously, to win.
Yeah.
At this level, or 25 quarters. That's good enough to win at this level. But I did put her second, but I did go On My Good Side.
All right, race 4. We disagree. Mike's heading to the 3 On My Good Side. I'm going to head to the 1 New Blend. Moving on to race 5. Once again, a mile and a 16th. Field of 5. Exactor, Try, Super. Last of the rolling daily doubles. I think we agree on the 2. Snap to it. I think this horse has been waiting to run along.
Yeah, I know. Ran well last year. Hooked into Vector. Had some pretty comfy fractions. Vector on a speed favoring sloppy racetrack last September, October, whatever it was.
Right.
But still ran a good race, and it's had 2 good sprints so far. Had a terrible trip last time. Was 3 and 4 wide the entire race. Still was traveling best at the end. Definitely signaling this horse wants more ground. I think it'll be more relaxed pace today and a better trip for Snap to it. Stablemate Touch the Sun is likely the lone speed in here. Probably going to get the lead under Bebeto Harvey. And
comes off the maiden win.
Nice maiden score.
Yep.
Did it with his ears pricked. There was more in the tank. But he does obviously get the acid test in here, running against 4 horses that are coming out of the Bluegrass Lent race.
Right.
And there wasn't much, Snap to it did have the worst trip and still ran second. So he is the best, I think, of anyone coming out of the Bluegrass Lent race. And you get an extra quarter of a mile. So just to reassure that, this horse is the one to beat. He is the proven horse. And that's why Amadeo ended up taking him over Touch the Sun. I know it was a tough decision for them because they're both quality horses.
Sure.
But Snap to it's probably the more seasoned runner. He's proven he can go long, and probably the safer pick of the 2 if you're riding. But I put Dealham in for third. I did go 2, 4, and 3.
I went 2, 4, and 5. I threw old Evander Keen in there for a piece here. All right, race 5. We agree on the 2. Snap to it. Moving on to the 6th and final event. Hope you're still alive in your pick 5s. Field of 6 are going to go 6.5. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. They are maidens. The 2 did break his maiden last time, but he did get his number taken down. But Bobby Rock's taking the big class drop in here. As long as he behaves himself coming out of the gate, I think he could be a likely winner.
Yeah, I know. I've gone to Bobby Rock on the class drop. Max Booster's had a lot of chances, and he looked good at winning last time, but this is a far tougher field than the one he just defeated with Bobby Rock in here. February, Floyd is good. This is a good little race, but I put Bobby Rock on top. Those are some tough maiden races he's exiting, and I think you're right. If he does everything right out of the gate, that's the whole key.
That's the
key. If he keeps everything keeps everything nice and calm and cool in the gate and breaks reasonably well, he will be tough to beat. I put the 1 horse February in for second. Took the big class drop. Had a tough season last year. Got injured early in the gate.
That's right. That's right.
When we were going about 6 furlongs and the gate was sitting, I don't know. He ended up really thrashing around in there and hurting himself or hurting herself, and never really got on track last year. But did close out the year with a good runner-up effort. Freshened up. Had a little hiccup. You can tell after that work in April 24th. Had a month and a half off between work, but since come back to work well. This filly is better than his form shows. She was a maiden allowance filly last year, so give her a look. She gets to run protected here at the bottom, and I did put Max Booster for third. I went 6, 1, and 2.
All right, 6th and final event. We agree on the 6. Bobby Rock. That wraps up the Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing tomorrow, so we're going Friday, Saturday for a while.
Yep, we got the Friday, Saturdays going on until Canada Day. We run Friday, Tuesday. Of course, for the July 1st, there'll be a couple stakes on Canada Day.
Right. All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for tonight's card. Until tomorrow, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Friday night card. Now please turn to the official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Texas Humor is 3 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. Race 2 kicks off our jackpot pick 5. The carryover is $72,128. To win the jackpot, you must be the lone winning ticket. We still do pay 5 of 5 on 50% of tonight's pool. Number 5, Patty Dioro is 3 pounds over. In the third, scratch the 1, Brody's Souvenir. No show, no superfecta wagering. In the fourth, number 1, New Blend, 1 pound over. Number 2, Chabby is 1 pound over. Number 5, My Girl Lily is 5 pounds over. In the fifth, number 4, Touch the Sun, 3 pounds over. Then the sixth, number 3, Stubbs is 3 over. Number 4, Floyd is 3 over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. Live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race is 2:30. At this time, I'd like to welcome our Friday night groups. They include Climb Channel Solutions, RBC Dominion Securities, Ventana Construction, Canadian Institute of Steel Construction, Keenan Eddy, Mark Wainwright, and TTI. Thank you for your attention and good luck. To our on-track guests here at Hastings Racecourse, don't forget the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand this evening selling 50/50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure.
All right, a pleasant good evening and welcome to Hastings Racecourse on an overcast Friday night. Track is rated fast, though. Got some ominous clouds hanging around, but they're just maybe up near Hastings Street. That's a good place for them. Pick 5 carryover sits at 72,000 and some change. It does start in race number 2, so get your pick 5 tickets ready. You got to be the only winner. It's going to be difficult to be the lone winner, but still been paying well, as you do pay out half the pool. The other half carries over. All right, field of 5 to kick things off. Fillies and mares, they're in for $4,000. A lot of them are BC breds, so they're in for the $5,000. We're going 6.5. We have exacta tractor, superfecta wagering, as well as those daily doubles. Here's the one. This is Texas Humor. Should get a good trip close to the pace. I just didn't see a lot of pace in here to make this one a winner. But this horse can go out there. Did run third behind Jersey Lily and Carla's Honor last time. Thought it was a better than looked race. Really hasn't run a bad race this year for Eric Gutierrez. She just missed in a photo to Rosa, Texas. Then ran gamely and went fourth in the slop back there on May 17th. This will be the first time she's had 3 weeks between races, which is kind of good. Sometimes that 2-week rut can, don't always get the best out of a horse. Continually coming back in 2 weeks. Bebeto Harvey will be aboard. Look for Texas Humor to be in a good spot going into that first turn. And we'll see if she's good enough. He's currently sitting at 4-1. 2 will be BC Christie for owner-trainer Dimitri Tapuzzi. That's him walking the horse as well. Good first up run behind Don't Pass the Pepper. And another Sunny Day who came back to win. Last 2 runs just haven't kind of got shuffled back 2 starts back, and last time just chose to sit behind a slow pace for that particular track. 22-1, 46-1 was quite slow, and just didn't make any headway at all. Her best races are when she's up in play early and not covered up. I would expect her to be one of the pace setters, or at least sitting very close today under Omar Simpson. 22-1, big number on BC Christie. 3 will be Licorice for Stu Spencer, Sean Ederer, and Giuseppe Zabadio. This is a lot easier competition for her, getting out of the tough 62s. Those Ari Cara and Queen of Attitude, those horses are so much better than the non-winners of the year. There's not a lot of speed in here. She did battle pretty gamely on the head end, 22-2, 45-4, and just succumbed late. Only lost second by a length and a quarter. She's got to be the best in here. I know you're not getting a very good price at 3-5, but perhaps there's better ways to extract money than betting her to win. Maybe an exactor or a daily double or superfecta or something. Just, she's... I would say one of the more likely winners on the program today. I like Licorice a lot. Going to take some beating. Antonio Reyes will be the pilot at 1-2 for trainer Keith Peterson. Barnes starting to heat up. Had a bunch of seconds and thirds, but things are starting to get a little better now, getting some wins. The 4 will be Carla's Honor for Brian Albertson's BFA Holdings. Cindy Krasner trains. Kamal Santa will be back aboard. They tagged Texas Humor in deep stretch to get the runner-up spot in her most recent race. There was no speed that day, but she still managed to get second, and a little worried that there is no speed in here. But maybe something transpires if the 2 and the 3 get silly, and then that definitely brings Carla's Honor into the win. The talk of victory. For now, I think with the way the pace is going to set up, we're only talking about her for the minors, the second or third. She's currently at 4-1. And number 5 is Flying Miss for Rob and Sheena Maben. Back-to-back victories in the non-2, non-3s. Gets up here for non-4 for 4. Is in for the 5, being a BC bred. This is a step up in class. Obviously, tougher horses in this one than Island Living and Alobra. Chris Mamdine gets a leg up from Rob Maben. We're set for post-parade here for race number 1. Definitely a good chance for Flying Miss. Wouldn't expect her to be too far away either. I don't think she's going to let Licorice get too far away, because she won't be able to catch her if she does
give her too much of a break. I went 3, 5, and 4 in the Friday night opener. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. You got 9 minutes to post. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the daily double exactor try and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables, the rider Babito Harvey. 2, BC Christie, owned by Dimitri Tapuzis, the rider Omar Simpson. 3 is Licorice, owned by Stuart Spencer, Sean Ederer, and Giuseppe Zeppetto. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 4, Carla's Honor, owned by BFA Holdings, the rider Kamal Santo. And the 5, Flying Miss, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider is Chris Mamdeen. Now 6 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Inside gate is Texas Humor. BC Christie in the royal blue. Licorice comes up. Carla's Honor. The outside gate is Flying Miss. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, BC Chrissy hustled off for the early lead. In between runners is Licorice, at the rail is Texas Humor. Then on the outside, Carla's Honor, and deeper on the track is Flying Miss, who'll now dip down to the inside. As they go to the clubhouse turn, BC Christie has the lead. BC Christie by a length and a half. On the inside, Texas Humor second now by a half. Licorice third by a length and a half. On the outside is Carla's Honor, and at the rail, Flying Miss. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter comes up in 23 and 3. And as they head down the backstretch, now trying to drive up the inside, there's Texas Humor. Texas Humor, BC Christie. It is Licorice sitting in third. Then down on the inside, Flying Miss. She'll need a seam. And on the outside, Carla's Honor. Half, 47 and 1. Quarter mile from home. And on the inside, it is Texas Humor. BC Christie, Flying Miss. Licorice is now dropping back, and she's got to get going. On her outside is Carla's Honor. As they turn for home, it is Texas Humor with the lead. Here comes Flying Miss. And at the rail, Licorice now trying to recover. Deep stretch, Flying Miss. Flying Miss will win it. It'll be Licorice up for second. Texas Humor third. Carla's Honor fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Flying Miss. Number 3, Licorice is second. 1, Texas Humor third. 4, Carla's Honor fourth. 5-3-1-4 on the board. Top 4 finishers, unofficial winner, the 5, Flying Miss. 3, Licorice second, 1, Texas Humor third, 4, Carla's Honor was fourth. 5-3-1-4, unofficial. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the opener, number 5, Flying Miss. She's owned by Rob and Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapuzis. Winning rider, Chris Mamdine. Flying Miss, a 4-year-old filly by Finality out of Miss Me Not. Bred in BC by Gladys Didloff and Karen Didloff. Flying Miss, perfect in 2025. 3 starts and 3 wins. $5-3 exacta was $11.70. 5-3-1 try, $35.05. 5-3-1-4 20-cent super, $7.61. Final time 118 and 28 100ths. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds. Thank you, Rob Maben. Race 2, and number 5, Patty Dioro, 3 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off the jackpot pick 5. The carryover going in is $72,128. 18 minutes to post time at 7:30.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race does kick off the jackpot pick 5. Carryover, $72,128. You got to be the only ticket. You got to be an only to get the whole jackpot prize, which would be close to $100,000 today. But it would take 3 or 4 long shots, I think, to get her done. But those things do happen. So take a look at it. 11 minutes to post to figure out those tickets. And even if you're one of the few winners of the Pick 5, it's still been paying very well. All right, here's the one. This is Foot Soldier. Actually, we should start off by congratulating Rob and Sheena Maben. And their charge flying miss, perfectly ridden by Chris Mamdine, sitting in behind the speed and finding a seam at the top of the stretch and sprinting clear, defeating Licorice, who was held behind a very slow pace. But Flying Miss managed to get up to get the money. Got a very generous 4-1 too, as all the money came for Licorice, which tilted the tote board, inflated all the other runners. Well, here is Foot Soldier, as I mentioned, a good third behind Beckett's Best and Patty Dioro last time. Antonio Reyes will be aboard for Steve Henson in the Hammer Racing stable. This one doesn't have the kind of speed that others have, but if there is a bit of pace going on early, then he's got a very good late kick. He was going to be right there to win it 2 starts back. Ended up 6, beating 12. He would have been no worse than second, but he steadied sharply, turning for home when trying to go through on the inside of Tex Hanley. But there was no pace last time, and he still managed to run a good third, Foot Soldier. So he's a player in your tries and exactors. Definitely deserves respect, and he's getting it at 6-1. Your favorite is the 2 Deputies Dancer, and I think he deserves the hype. There is the 2. There's not a lot of speed in the race. He is the controlling speed, I believe. He gets back on a fast track. His best races have been on fast racing surfaces. His last two efforts were in the slop, and you could see they weren't his best. But I think this race is tailor-made for him. You're not going to get a better pace scenario, and not a great price at 6-5, but I think he's got a very good chance today. Karen Kellowan rides for Joe and Gloria Russo and trainer Patty Laney. 3 will be I Be Seeing You for the Mabens, looking to get the early double. So you're having a little bit of issues with our paddock camera here, kind of cutting in and out. But I Be Seeing You, good runner-up effort to Quagmire. He ran really well in that race. Chris Mamdine will be up. See him just there on the far right of the screen. Number 4 is Groovin is back. He might be one that shows a little more speed in this one. He's had a couple of inside posts, has been out broke, so he's been shuffled back a bit down on the rail. I think with an outside draw and not much other speed in here, he might be able to lay second. And he could form the exactor in here with apprentice Richard Balgobin for the Geo Stables and Eric Gutierrez. And Eric had a nice runner in race 1 with Texas Humor, who almost pulled off the upset but had to settle for third. And number 5 is Patty Dioro for Gabe Mathuzek, Carl Austin. Bebeto Harvey rides. This one turned in a good effort first time out, sitting second behind Beckett's Best. A similar trip could get him a lion's share of the purse. We'll see if he does do that. Did draw outside. There's others with a little more speed in here than him, so I put him in third. I've gone 2-3-5. I think Deputies Dancer is going to get the lead, and that'll make him, I think, pretty tough to beat here as we do kick off the Pick 5. You got 8 minutes to figure out those Pick 5 tickets. We also have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, Rolling Daily Doubles. You're on race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Jackpot, pick 5 wagering. The pool starts with a carryover of $72,128. Post time in 6 minutes. On parade, number 1, Foot Soldier, owned by the Hammer Racing Stable, the rider Antonio Reyes. 2, Deputies Dancer, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, with Kieran Kellewan. 3 is IBC and U, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 4, Grooven is Back, owned by the GO Stables, the rider's apprentice Richard Balgobin. And the 5, Paddy Dioro, owned by Gabriel Mathusik. The rider is Babito Harvey. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, race 2 kicks off our jackpot. Pick 5. The carryover is $72,128. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Last chance to wager on that jackpot pick 5 with that carryover of 72,000. Loading it now for the second at Hastings. Foot Soldier to the inside gate. Deputy's Dancer goes in. IBC and you. Groovin is back. And Paddy Dioro to the outside gate. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched. Deputy's Dancer trying to gun out of there for the early lead. Up on the outside, Groovin is back. Paddy Dioro looking for position. Then IBC and you and Foot Soldier. As they go under the line, Groovin is back trying to be geared down. Holding the inside, Deputy's Dancer. Paddy Dioro's on the outside in third. 3 for the back, Foot Soldier and IBC and you. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Deputy's Dancer leads it now by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Groovin is back, second by a length and a half. Foot Soldier at the rail is third. On the outside, Paddy Dioro in fourth, about 2.5 off the lead. IBC and you the trailer. The opening quarter went up in 24 and 3. As they race to the 5/16 marker, Deputy's Dancer now hounded by, on the outside, Groovin is back. 2 legs back is Paddy Dioro on the outside of Foot Soldier, and at the rail is IBC and you. The half slowed right down, 52 and 4. Midway on that final turn, and Deputy's Dancer and Groovin is back. Foot Soldier now going to angle out for the drive, and down the lane they come. It is now Groovin is back with the lead. Here comes Foot Soldier on the outside. Groovin is back. Foot Soldier, they hit the wire. Groovin is back to win it. Foot Soldier second. Looks like Deputy's Dancer, maybe third over IBC and you, and then Paddy Dioro. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Groovin, is back. Number 1, Foot Soldier second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets for 1 and a photo. In the photo for third, number 2, Deputy's Dancer is third. Number 3, IBC and you, fourth. 4-1, 2-3, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 4, Grooven, is back. Owned by the Geo Stables, trained by Eric Gutierrez, the winning rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Grooven is back is a 5-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Omi, bred in BC by Elton Gunther. The result is official. For one exacta was $19.05. 4-1-2 try, $52.50. 4-1-2-3, 20-cent super, $34.34. And the double 5 and 4, $151.80. Final running time, 1:19 and 73 100ths. All right, once again, the sound of that gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement. In the third, scratch the 1 Brody Souvenir. No show, no superfecta wagering. Pick 4 wagering starts here. Post time 20 minutes away at 8 o'clock.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race does kick off to pick 4 for you pick 4 players. We also have, obviously, rolling doubles, exacta, triactor. No show in this race. I think they took the show off. Yeah, there's no show. Scratch the 1, Brody's Souvenir, down to a field of 4. 12 grand fillies and mares that haven't won 3, or BC Breds haven't won 4. Well, in race number 2, congratulations to the GO Stables, trainer Eric Gutierrez and apprentice Richard Balgobin. As Grooven is back, takes advantage of a very slow pace. Nobody really wanted the lead, but Richard said, okay, I'm going to get out there, and he did. And it proved to be a winning move as he holds off a fast-closing foot soldier. But Grooven is back. Got back in the winner's circle and kick off to pick 5. All right, number 2 is Mary Blue coming by in front of us. Makes her first start of the season. Goes in blinkers for her first start of 2025 for owner-trainer Kevin Scott. Good series of works. Last work in 1 minute and 4/5. She will race in front bandages for the first time. And Chris Mamdine will be aboard. Probably be the one trailing the field early. Doesn't have the speed that some of the others have in here. She's got more 1.16 speed, but and being the first start, you know, you don't want to exhaust her too much. Might be best just to sit back and make a run and see what you get. Currently sitting at 5-1 is Mary Blue. So they put the tack on her. There's the 3. That is Lola M. Drops back into this 12,000 non-3, non-4 category in which she owns a victory. She was allowed to set some pretty soft fractions going 6, defeating Licorice and Quality Command. We just watched Licorice run second in the first race for 4 grand. Probably going to be the pace setter in here. Her and Quality Command probably have the best speed. Larry Seacharan will be back aboard. Trainer Brian O'Connell is on the head end. Oh, the Night and Day Stable, Joanne Todd and Steve and Diane Comparelli own Lola M. It's pretty sharp here in the paddock. 7-5 on Lola M. 4 will be Dream B for Praven Sorensen and Ward Hall. Finally gets in against the girls, ran against the boys in her first 2 starts this year. Hooked into a pretty good one in Thompson, who came back to win for 12 and was unplaced in I think it was a 17.5 or a $25,000 or $20,000 race. And then ran into Curlin Rocks, who was pretty nice, and then Nicole Rycroft Barnes. So just be happy to be in against the girls and Amadeo Perez re-ride. She doesn't have the speed that others have in here, so look for her to probably be laying behind the 3 and the 5. I think those 2 are probably going to set not a leisurely pace, but it won't be a breakneck pace. And if it's slow, then she'll be out there. Dream B will be part of the pace like she was last time when she just missed in 1:18 and 1. Her first up run was very good, went second behind in 1:16 and 1. Had a perfect trip down on the inside that day. Currently the slight favorite at 6-5 is Dream B, and here's the 5. This is Quality Command for Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson. Trainer Frank Barabee on the head end. So Patakin horse, as he hurt himself, I think he fractured his hip. Still, he's out here walking horse. Don't make him like Frank anymore. Just got rid of the walker not that long ago. Now he's Patakin. 2 good thirds this year. One behind Lola M. And the last one behind Viva La Diva was 3 wide through much of the race in both of those, so might be 3 wide again. We'll see, but she's live in here. This is a good spot for her. She really gave it. She would look to be a danger to Viva La Diva, turning for home a couple of weeks back or 3 weeks back, and that one did draw away a bit at the end and ended up losing seconded Quality Command, but still was a very good effort nonetheless. These are easier mares here. I'm 4, 5, and 3 in here, but really they're all interchangeable. Whoever gets a little bit better trip will win the money. If there's an honest pace, I do believe Dream B will win. If there isn't an honest pace and they're going very, very slow, then Lola M or Quality Command could be the victor. You never know what you're going to get for pace. Last race, I knew it would be kind of slow, but didn't think that. 24 and 3, they really slowed it up. Which did not play in favor of Deputy's Dancer. He's one of them horses you just got to let roll. Open up 5. You get those slow paces. You get the back runners right on your heels, and it turns into a little sprint. And generally, the back runners if they're only a length off of it, then they're going to out-sprint the speed. All right, there's your quartet here. $12,000 claimers, conditional runners going 6.5 furlongs, kicking off your pick 4. There are no further changes in the pick 4 races. This is the race with the only scratch. Number 1, Brody's Souvenir, is out. 4, 5, 3 for me. Good luck here in race number 3. You got 7 minutes to post. Figure out those pick 4s.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3, field of 4, scratch the 1. No show, no superfecta wagering. Exactor try, rolling daily double, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Scratch the 1, Brody's Souvenir. Here's the field. Number 2, Mary Blue, owned by Kevin Scott. The rider, Chris Mamdine. Number 3 is Lola M, owned by the Night and Day stable, Joanne Todd, and S&D Holdings with Leary Cicheran. Number 4, Dream B, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall with Amadeo Perez. And number 5, Quality Command, owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson. The rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Race 3 tonight, the Climb Channel Solutions race. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Mary Blue to the inside gate. Lola M, Dream B, and Quality Command. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Lola M bobbled at the break. From the outside, Quality Command put right on the early lead. Lola M now driving up in between runners. Mary Blue's at the rail. Dream B 2 back in 4th. Under the line, Lola M with the lead from the rail. On the outside, Quality Command second by 2. It's Mary Blue in 3rd and Dream B 4th, but only 2.5 off the lead. As they go into the clubhouse turn, opening quarter, 22 and 4. Past the half-mile marker they go. On the inside, Lola M. On the outside, Quality Command. Dream B now to make a line of 3. Mary Blue's only a length and a quarter back in 4th. Past the 3/8 they run. And it is from the rail. Lola M by 3/4 of a length. Dream B's on the outside, second by 2.5. Mary Blue and Quality Command, half 47 flat. They've reached the far turn and 3/16 from home. Lola M and Dream B hook up. It's 3 lengths back to Mary Blue and 5 to Quality Command. Off the turn, into the stretch, and from the outside, Dream B now by a head. Lola M battling back on the inside. Lola M's on the inside. Dream B on the outside. It will be Lola M to win it. Dream B second, Mary Blue and Quality Command. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 3, Lola M, the unofficial winner. Number 4, Dream B, second. 2, Mary Blue is third. 5, Quality Command, fourth. 3-4, 2-5. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 3, Lola M. She's owned by the Night and Day Stable, Joanne Todd, and S&D Holdings. Brian O'Connell's the conditioner, assisted by Joanne Todd. Winning rider, Leary Cicheran. Lola M, a 5-year-old mare by Numani out of Tempered Steel, bred in BC by the Night and Day Stable. Race 3 tonight, the Climb Channel Solutions Purse. Representatives from Climb Channel to decorate the winner. The result is official. Yeah, once again, the sound of that gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement. Three-four exacta was $570. 3-4-2 try was $35.10. Rolling double 4 and 3, $42.60. Final running time 117 and 83 100ths. In the fourth, number 1, New Blend, 1 over. 2, Chabby is 1 over. 5, My Girl Lily is 5 over. Post time for the fourth is 19 minutes away at 8:30. Please note in the second race, we've corrected the splits for race number 2, hand timed. Opening quarter was 24 and 2 100ths. The half, 49 and 32 100ths. 6 furlongs and 112 and 32 100ths. The final running time was 119 and 19 100ths.
right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4-3 just kick off the late pick 3. Got another daily double here on races 4 and 5. And we also have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta. Or if you just want to keep it simple, win, place, or show. On a field of 5, maidens, there's 7,500, 6 up to $7,500 claimers. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. This will be a long one as we, next couple of races are at a mile and a 16th. See a little bit of rain kicking around. Actually, it looks like it's going to miss us. Actually, I shouldn't have said that. A little sun peeking out. Anyway, in race number 3, congratulations to Night and Day Stable, Joanne Todd and Steve and Diane Comparelli's Lola M. 22 and 4, 47, stayed strong and out-battled Dream B to the wire. But, Lola M wins it under Leary Seacharan, well rated. After kind of a stumbling beginning, but she quickly regathered herself and did prove best today. Trainer Brian O'Connell. As Lola M gets the money to kick off the pick 4. We're looking at number 1. This is New Blend on screen for the Canmore Farms. Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay. This trainer Mark Clucci on the head end. Back-to-back runner-up efforts against the girls. She's going to run against the boys today. Good second to Brody Souvenir. A distant second to Camptown Lady in a pretty quick heat last time. Amadeo Perez back aboard. A lot of the Numanis do better at a mile and a 16th. We'll see if that's the case. But definitely a horse that's sitting on a maiden score. We'll see if it happens today. She's your 4 to 5 choice. There's a good look. You won't need to look hard to find her. She's the white one. 2 will be Chabi. Chabi is owned by Roxanne's Racing Stable, Milton Palma, Cody, and Kelsey Wellard. Trained by Pete Gregory. Chabi's going to go on blinkers today. Blinkers go on after a couple of uninspiring performances so far this year for the daughter of Tapiture. I'm sure she'll be better. I think the stretch out will help. She had a good runner-up effort going long last year. A good third-place run, actually, against the boys. Gets in light with apprentice Richard Balgobin, so a big break in the weights at 112 pounds, getting a lot of weight from her rivals. There's a good look at Chabi. I don't think he'd be too far away. I would think just in behind the leaders. Looks like New Blend's probably going to get the lead. My Girl Lily maybe, and Nozomi perhaps from the outside will go, and I think Chabi will be right in behind them, right in the mix. Number 3 will be On My Good Side for the Forster stable. Good to see Drew Forster out here today. Big shout out to Dave and Terry. I know he'll be watching their cozy home in Aldergrove. I think the mile and 16th will suit him perfect. Pace wasn't on at all last time, and it kind of was. I just think the mile and 16th is going to help this horse, and I think he'll be far better. Antonio Reyes will ride On My Good Side today for trainer Charlene Miller. Likely going to be a back marker early, but there could be some pace going on. Currently sitting at 5, good price, 5 to 1 on My Good Side. I like him today. I think he's going to run well. Number 4 will be Nozomi for owner-trainer Frank Barabee. Distant third behind Camptown Lady and New Blend last time. Probably going to be near the pace. We'll see if the mile and the 16th helps the daughter of Will Take Charge. Got 4 mares in here and 1 gelding. The 1 gelding is On My Good Side. And the 5 will be My Girl Lily for the Pooley Thoroughbreds. Trainer Steve Henson. Likely going to be forward early as well. Just going to try something different. Try her long, the daughter of Lent. The only 3-year-old in the lineup. Rest are older horses. Currently 5 to 1 on My Girl Lily. No real standout on paper. New Blend is on the tote board, New Blend's the heavy favorite. But this race is far more competitive than the tote board indicates. It's a good race. I like the 3. I'm going on my good side. 3-1-4 for me. Good luck whichever way you go here in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 4. Field of 5 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Rolling Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field number 1, New Blend, owned by the Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss, and Adrian Tremblay, with Amadeo Perez aboard. 2 is Chubby, owned by Roxanne's Racing Stable, Milton Palma, Cody Wellard, and Kelsey Wellard, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 3 on my good side, Excuse from Post Parade, owned by the Forster Stable, Antonio Reyes rides. 4, Nozomi, owned by Frank Barabee, the rider is Ridge Balgobin. And the 5, My Girl Lily, owned by Pooley Thoroughbreds, the rider Kamal Santo. 6 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race is 2:30.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. Nozomi, the first one up. New blend now to the inside gate. Currently your 3 to 5 choice. On my good side. Gate 2 is Chubby. Now on my good side goes in. And my girl Lily to the outside gate. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. From the center, on my good side, from the rail, New Blend. In between them now is Chubby. Length further back now is Nozomi, and the early trailer, My Girl Lily. They're on the turn, and from the inside, New Blend pops ahead in front. On my good side, second by a length from the outside, Nozomi in third. Followed by Chubby in fourth. Two further back is My Girl Lily. Opening quarter in 24 and 1. Through the stretch now, it's New Blend from the inside with the short lead. On my good side, pestering on the outside. Length and a half back is Nozomi in third. Running off a little is My Girl Lily. And then 3 further back is Chubby. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the inside, New Blend with the lead. Half, 49 and 2. As they head to the half-mile marker, it's New Blend now clear by a length and a half. On my good side, second by a length. Moving up on the far outside now, here's Nozomi. In between them, My Girl Lily, and Chubby is the trailer. Past the 3/8 they run. And New Blend continues to lead it. On my good side, right there. 3 deep on the track, Nozomi. In between them, My Girl Lily, and about 5 back to Chubby. 6 furlongs in, 1:15 and 1. They're midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home. And New Blend leads it now by a length and a half. On my good side, second by a length and a half. Nozomi in third. And at the rail, My Girl Lily. And down the lane they come. It's New Blend now by 2. New Blend on my good side. New Blend will win this one in the clear by 2.5. It'll be on my good side second. Nozomi third. My Girl Lily and Chubby. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, New Blend. Number 3, on my good side, second. 4, Nozomi is third. 5, My Girl Lily, fourth. 1, 3, 4, 5, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 1, New Blend. She's owned by the Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay. Trained by Mark Cluche. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. New Blend is a 4-year-old filly by Numani out of Blended, bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. That gong means another donation to the Wild Heart Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation. Price is up. The 1-3 exacta was $2.30. 1-3-4 try, $4 and a nickel. 1-3-4-5 20-cent super, $1.32. 3-1 double, $17.20. Final running time 1:47 and 69/100ths. Up next, race 5. Number 4, Touch the Sun, 3 pounds over. Post time for the 5th, 18 minutes away at 9 o'clock.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Our feature event of the day, this is a nice allowance race. Non-winners at 2 lifetime. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Kicking off your late double, you have Exacta Tractor Superfecta wagering on this field of 5. Well, congratulations to race number 4 as the heavily backed new blend does deliver at 1-5 for the Canmore Farms. Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay. Mark Cloutier training, and Amadeo Perez gets his first riding victory of the night. All right, here's the one. This is Newhart. I'm sure he'll enjoy the stretch out to a mile and a 16th. Hasn't really made much impression sprinting. He hasn't had great paces to run at, though. Apprentice Richard Balgobin rides a really slow pace last time with Bluegrass Lent leading. You got 4 of them coming out of the Bluegrass Lent race. And he ended up finishing, the worst of the bunch, but the pace wasn't on. And, when the pace isn't on, it's tough for a closer to do anything. But not a lot of speed on in here, but at least he's got the rail. He can stay in contention, perhaps just in behind the leaders for Conrad Rozenek, Don Daynard, and Mel Snow. 9-2 on Newhart, well-bred son of Medaglia Dora out of a Tappet mare. I mean, you don't get much more regally bred horses than that. Although he only costs 38 G's as a 2-year-old. Actually, a 3-year-old. Yeah, that was just a 3-year-old. So where they bought him? I don't know. Interesting how much they bought him for as a yearling. Would have been a lot of money, being by Medaglia Doro. But they didn't have to pay a lot of money for Newhart. It fits well here. Currently at 5-1. 2 will be snapped to it. He's had a win in 3 seconds throughout his career. Couldn't quite get to Bluegrass Lent last time sprinting. But he was in the 3-path much of the race, and it wasn't the best of trips for him. He was probably best, but he didn't get the money. But that happens a lot. The mile and the 16th will help him. He was a good second behind Vector in only his second start of the season last year, and then he went to the sidelines. Amadeo Perez ends up on Snap to It for the Bennett family and trainer Barb Heads. Here's your 4-5 favorite. Number 2, Snap to It. Number 3 will be Deal'em for Mark Cloutier, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, Breen Racing, and B&B Racing. A lot of partners on Deal'em. He wasn't disgraced at all, running 4th behind Bluegrass Lent. Another one that no favors were done to him by the pace scenario. He doesn't have a lot of speed. He's going to probably trail early in this race. That's the only knock I have on him. Not that he's not good enough. He's good enough. But just the pace scenario could be painfully slow again. Kamal Santo rides. 4 will be Touch the Sun. He is likely the pace setter. He's the only one not coming out of the Bluegrass Lent race. He came out of a maiden score, defeating Counter Cat and Creative Union. He won with looked like plenty in reserve, and we'll see if that transposes to a good performance today. He should be the pace setter under Bebeto Harvey. Another Bennett runner. Looks like they've got a couple of good ones here in race number 5. 7-2 on Touch the Sun out of former champion Touching Promise. The 5 will be Evander Keen, owned by Pauline Felicella, trained by Terry Jordan. Good third-place run. Really no excuses last time when checking in third behind Bluegrass Lent. Had a perfect trip. Just was third best. And we'll see if the stretch out helps him. He's by Keen Ice. He's certainly bred to run all day, is Evander Keen. Antonio Reyes will be at the helm. 7-1 on Evander Keen. There's your field of 5. Non-winners at 2 allowance here. Favorite is Snap to It, and that's where I've gone. I'm 2-4-3. Here in race number 5. Good luck whichever way you go. Send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, last daily double tonight. Post time in 7 minutes. On parade number 1, Newhart, owned by Mel Snow, Conrad Rosenick, and Don Daynard, with apprentice Richard Balgobin in the saddle. 2 is Snap To It, in the estate of R.J. Bennett, and also owned by Lois Bennett. The rider's Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Delam, owned by Mark Luce, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, Breen Racing, and B&B Racing, with Kamal Santo. Number 4, Touch the Sun, in the estate of R.J. Bennett, also owned by Lois Bennett, with Babito Harvey. And number 5, Evander Keene, in the estate of Nick Felicella. The rider is Antonio Reyes. 6 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down just outside the winner's enclosure. Get those 50-50 tickets out in aid of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. They're all on an orange ticket. Winner this evening gets $327.50. The winning number is 885 4. Looks like 85. Is that correct, gentlemen? 885 485. No, 885 405. 885 405. You're the winner tonight. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure. And please note, tonight's 50-50 draw has been claimed.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Newhart to the inside gate. Snap to it, gate 2. Next one up will be Delam. Touch the Sun. And the outside gate is Evander Keen. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away as one. Touch the Sun trying to gun out of there for the early lead. At the rail is Newhart. Delam's in between them. 3 across the track. Snap to it races in 4th. Evander Keen is the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, and it's now Delam out there with a 2.5 length lead. Touch the Sun races along in 2nd. Moving up on the outside now is Snap to it. Down towards the inside, Newhart. Evander Keen 3 back in 5th. They went through the opening quarter in 24 and 2. As they go under the line with 1 lap to go, it is Delam with the lead. Touch the Sun and Snap to it right there together. Then it's a 1.5 lengths back to Newhart, and 4 back is Evander Keen. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Delam shows the way. The half comes up now in 48 and 3. Past the half-mile marker they go as they turn for the backstretch. It's Delam with a short lead. Right there, Touch the Sun, Snap to it, continues with a wide journey. At the rail is Newhart and Evander Keen. As they race towards the 5/16 marker, it's still Delam with the lead. Touch the Sun, and on the outside, ridden along now is Snap to it. 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. They're midway on the final turn, and now from the outside, Touch the Sun. Delam, Snap to it is ridden along in 3rd. Back to Evander Keen and Newhart as they turn for home. Touch the Sun grabs the lead. Touch the Sun, Delam on the outside. Here comes Snap to it. Evander Keen is closing ground. Touch the Sun, Snap to it. It will be Touch the Sun to win it. Snap to it 2nd, Evander Keen 3rd, Delam 4th, and Newhart. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4, Touch the Sun, the unofficial winner. Number 2, Snap 2 at second. Number 5, Evander Keen third. And number 3, Delam fourth. 4-2-5-3 on the board. Please note the inquiry sign has now been posted. We have received a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard the third horse of Evander Keen, Antonio Reyes, has lodged a claim of foul against both 2 and 4 for alleged interference during the stretch drive. Rider's claim of foul, 5 against 2 and 4. Hold all tickets. Unofficial winner of race 5, number 4, Touch the Sun, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett, trained by Barb Heads, and the rider Babito Harvey. Touch the Sun, a 4-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Touching Promise. The breeders out of BC, the Bennetts. But once again, hold all tickets. A rider's claim of foul, 5 against 2 and 4. Please note there is also a steward's inquiry into the stretch run of this fifth race. Riders claim a foul, 5 against both 2 and 4, alleged interference in the stretch drive, and a steward's inquiry. Please note the rider's claim of foul has been disallowed, but the stewards are still conducting a review of the stretch drive. Once again, hold all tickets. Please note after steward's review, the 4-horse Touch the Sun has been placed fourth for failure to maintain a straight course and costing the 3 Dealham a better placing. So the official winner now will be the 2 Snap to It. 5 Evander Keen will be second. 3 Dealham will be third. 4 Touch the Sun, now placed fourth. 2534 after steward's review. The result is now official. $2.5 exacta was $8.10. 2.53 try, $16.35. 2.534 super was $8.45. Rolling double 1 and 2, $5.70. Final running time 1:44 and 79/100ths. In the nightcap, sixth and final event, number 3, Stubbs is 3 over. Number 4, Floyd is 3 over. Post time sitting at 13 minutes away, 9:33. The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, sixth and final event. Field of six are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Super High Five Wagering. On parade the 1 February, owned by Swift Thoroughbreds with Kamal Santo. 2 Max Booster, owned by Frank Barabee and Larry and Margaret Getson with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 3 is Stubbs, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 4 is Floyd, owned by Stuart Carmichael, Jim Valving, Bill Randall, and Maureen Goss. Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 5, Just Call Me James, owned by Bruce Unwin with Chris Mamdeen. And the 6 is Bobby Rock, owned by Daryl Hammond, Jim Jameson, Yerksa Racing Stable, Tammy Snow, and Bill Doby with Babito Harvey. 6 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race, 2:30.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Friday Night Live card. February to the inside gate. Max Booster comes forward. First time starter, Stubbs. Next one up is Floyd. Just Call Me James to gate 5. And the outside gate will be Bobby Rock. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Just Call Me James missed the start by about a length. Bobby Rock from the outside, quick and on the early late. February drives up along the inside. Max Booster is right there, followed by Floyd. 2.5 lengths back is Just Call Me James. Early trailer is Stubbs. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the rail, February with the lead. Bobby Rock right there on the outside. Length and a half back now is Floyd. Along the inside, we have Max Booster. Then a gap of 2.5 or 3 back to Stubbs. And on the outside, Just Call Me James. They went through the opening quarter in 22-2. They're midway on the backstretch, and from the outside, Bobby Rock pops ahead in front. February, though, is game at the rail. Max Booster poised in third. Just Call Me James now roused in fourth. Then 2.5 lengths back is Stubbs and Floyd. Midway on the final turn, the half went up in 46 flat. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Bobby Rock is now drawn away by 4. And down the lane they come. It is Bobby Rock well in the clear. Just Call Me James on the outside of Max Booster at the rail. Bobby Rock breaks the maiden, wins it well in the clear. Battle on for second. Just Call Me James and Max Booster together. Then we have Stubbs and February. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Bobby Rock. There is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. We can confirm that there are multiple winning tickets on all the horses in this race. The carryover in that jackpot pick 5 pool now to tomorrow is $83,858. In the photo for second, number 5, Just Call Me James, is second. Number 2, Max Booster, third. Number 3, Stubbs, was fourth. Number 1, February, was fifth. 6-5-2-3-1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 6, Bobby Rock. He's owned by Daryl Hammond, Jim Jameson, Yerkes Racing Stable, Tammy Snow, and Bill Doby. Trained by Tammy Snow, winning rider, Babito Harvey. Bobby Rock is a 4-year-old gelding by Lent out of Indy Rock. Bred in BC by John and Tammy Snow. The result is official. The exactor was $18.85. The try was $40.40. Super high five, 65231. Returned $95.32. The Super, 6523, 3133. Late double 2 and 6, 2250. Pick 5, 5 of 5 tonight. Pays $378. And the carryover, $83,858. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $12.50. Pick 4, $9.56. Final running time, 1:17 and 75/100. That'll wrap up our Friday card here at Hastings. Once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Heart Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation. Live racing resumes tomorrow. First race will be 2:30. Don't forget our gaming floor is open for your enjoyment. Until tomorrow, drive safely. Good night. Together, it ain't too good.